visibility is, well, it's got to be Cat 2 at least, hasn't it? Maybe Cat 1. Cat 1 being, look, see, look. So their minimums will be a lot lower today, I would imagine. You know, rather than you're sort of like, another one. Got a couple. Robert Parsons -SC. Here's a new number. Morning, everybody. Hope you're doing well. He's just coming in. Follow the greens. So a little bit further over to my right than I am usually here, folks, just because the parking position, the usual parking position, is not available today. The eyes are watering. Flipping. So we've got a bit of a fog situation here, as you can see. Anyone got any meta, any information? I'd say sort of like, you know, 10/10 cloud, really. I don't know if it's fog. Saab turbo. Some of the older jets having to sit there on their brakes for about 10 seconds. 767s, the old Pratt & Whitney powered and CF6 powered jets. Now, you watch how quickly they disappear, mate. Look at that. Already the pressure over the wing, look. Look at that, man. She's going to disappear about, well, she's gone. Flipping heck. That's crazy. That's pretty insane. Okay, nice lamppost shot here, folks. You know, when lampposts come into play, they don't do it in half measures here on Big Jet TV. Flipping, look at that. Way. Familiar climate for these guys, wasn't it? Back to hell with you! Wow. Insane, man. Look at that. Look at that thing lift. Oh, wow. Isn't that beautiful? For all the 3 seconds that we see it. Get them while they're on. Free for a pound. Bottom, JB Scooter. Oh, by the way, folks, there's one package that I didn't open last night. I opened the back of the van and put the stuff in this morning, and there's a package there. I felt it. It feels like a rubber duck, Jilly. So I'm a little bit concerned about opening it. Oh, Tom, I just saw him. He's the kid from who was at McDonald's earlier. Hello, Tom. Hello to a very, very polite young gentleman by the name of Max that I met in with his mum yesterday. Very polite young man. He's going to go far, that lad, I'll tell you now. Years old. I said, give it another 15 years, mate, and that 15 years will go quick. You watch you mark my words, and I tell you, in 15 years you could be earning a 6-figure salary, flying the A380s out in Dubai, tax-free and all that. I know I keep saying that because it's the best place to go, isn't it? Unless, of course, you want to be really loyal and fly with the. But mind you, it depends on how much money your parents have got, doesn't it? Or whether you've got access to be able to pay for your pilot training, anything from 80 to 100,000 pounds. But you pay it back quick, man. You pay it back quick. That's the key thing, isn't it? I can't understand why the banks aren't lending money to future pilots, which I find most surprising. Just tell him you want to buy a house or something. One of Aer Lingus's A321. Don't know if it's their XLR, probably just a. Don't even know if it's an LR, to be honest with you. JB Scooter. I fly a Cessna 72 with my granddad. There we go. Wow, how about that? Kind of expecting the cloud to lift, but is this Kelvin Grant? Yeah, there he goes talking about Emirates. Yeah, see, it is a good shout. It is a good shout. The thing is that at the end of the day, they really do look after their flight crews, cabin crew and flight crews, and basically everybody who works at Emirates, as far as I can see, are very happy people. Oh yes, the other one in Dubai. Oh, are they? Oh wow. We'll have to do something. We did say, didn't we? Days like these, man, your eyes just keep watering, don't they? Just keep getting teary-eyed. Doesn't look like that's going to lift anytime soon, does it? But if and when it does, we should get some. Jeff, if you are, then yeah, go on, mate. I'll have a latte, just a latte with an extra shot, please, mate. No fancy stuff, no chocolate on the top or anything like that. Sprinkled chocolates, or mate, you're a star. Thank you, Jeff. I know that Mark offered me a cup of tea earlier on, but I had a cup of coffee. Now I haven't. listen to the rumble from the tyres. Interesting, isn't it, how a lot of the noise that you hear, as well as obviously the engines and the air rushing over the aircraft, but also the noise from the tyres, much like your sort of like standard road noise that we're all used to. AJS has gifted a channel membership. Thank you, AJS. Oh, AJS, I believe, has gifted 3 in total, in batches of 1. Thank you, mate. Lee Berman getting the big bird tomorrow to Brussels. Let's hope the fog stays away in Manchester. Well, you see, the thing with this, with all this, like I mentioned yesterday, look at this beautiful thing coming down here. Like I mentioned yesterday, one of the biggest issues that we have here is aircraft out of position. So, you know, as a result of that, there are pilots out of position, aircraft out of position, and that's a big sort of like knock-on effect for all operators, really. So that's why you'll see delays continuing for sometimes days after weather issues. Quite appropriate on a day like this. Cold, miserable. Kind of expect that sort of thing with a Vickers Vanguard or a Trident. Oh, I think it is, mate. I think it is. You wouldn't want to stand out. You wouldn't want to be standing out in this, mate. I can tell you. Alexis, thank you. Everyone's Alexis has just gone off. That's my pleasure. Oh yeah, Alexa, sorry. Andy Q's gifted 5 channel memberships. Thanks, mate. Look at him with his, he's just been in the milk bar, hasn't he, look? Peter Rome, there's the big red, yeah. There she is. One of the new, more up-to-date livery. So I will probably do Steve Liauti. BEA livery is so awesome looking. It is, isn't it? You know, the day that thing goes to the breakers yard is going to be a sad day indeed. Of course, British Airways won't want to have anything to do with it in terms of its disposal. They will not want to have anything to do with it because it's an old aeroplane. It's sort of like, you know, in an even older livery, of course. Andreas Krugel has gifted a channel membership. Thanks, mate. Now, they may need a little bit more warm-up time on these engines, folks. This is an old, well, it's not old, but let's listen to it. Here it goes. No, she's good. Graham Morton, thanks, mate. The old Pratt & Whitney engine, man. Look at that, she's gone. Wow. Yeah, look at that. Crazy, man. Can't even see Terminal 5. To the ultra modern A350. Carbon Kevlar. The plastic aeroplane, winding up those big Trents. Parade confirming off to Salt Lake City, that 330 and that 350. Wow. Oh, we all know where she's going. Oh, I think we might have a an inbound Rogue, GP. Has she just been pushed? I think she has, hasn't she? A330 CEO. So I think they're just trying to clear the holds at the moment, folks. Very smooth. Andrew JS. He's changed his name back. He's gifted another channel membership. Thanks, mate. Very kind of you. Yeah, pea soup, mate. Pea soup at the moment. Although I just see a little bit of. You've got to be optimistic, haven't you? I don't want it to completely clear, but you know, if we can have some sort of like half decent visibility, it wouldn't be a bad thing, would it? Oh, cheers, mate.
Welcome. I was in bed still with my pajamas.
Oh, are you? Back to Merseyside? Yeah. Drive safely, man. Yeah. All the best. Cheers. See ya. Oh, what a legend. On his way back to Merseyside to me. Wow, that's a long old drive, isn't it, eh? See you, mate! What a ledge. Very much like a Liverpool bottle hat. I couldn't quite make it out. Yeah, you see right opposite me now, I see a little bit of a break in the sky, literally above me here. Look, you see, it's a little bit of blue. Trust me, there is. But yet, the visibility over there is absolutely gone to pot, isn't it? So it's kind of, it's... Okay, so I hear there's a few people asking about plane spotting here at the Renaissance. I'll show you in a second. It's quite rare to see Cathay's 777 here, isn't it? Oh yeah, man, that's why we need the cloud to lift just a tad, man, just a tad, just a tad. Come on then, big lad, here we go. Vinnie Jones, good day to you. Avro Arrow, camera ready. 777, such a good looker. Tim M. Duncan, winds are supposed to pick up through the day, which will clear the mist. Okay. Yeah, right, okay, I've got you, yeah. Come on in, big lad. Tons of merriment. Oh yeah, look at, oh my God, look at that. Oh what, oh wow. Oh. Beautiful, man, beautiful. Air Canada 330, this one with the Trents. Blessed are the cheesemakers. British Airways A380 has also been given to some. Martin Akerman, Gilly, BA2X X-ray at 380 has also been given to 7 right. GG, practically a city. Surely Penny knows the difference in angle between... Okay, Penny, no problem, but we're at the Renaissance today, Penny. Now you see, that guy's moved, and I could probably moved another, if I moved that way by, yeah, I reckon I can get that lamppost out of my shot. We might be going for a move, GP, stand by. Oh yeah, this cloud is definitely clearing, mate, but it's not clearing, if you know what I mean. And the Christmas title. Sorry, Penny, if I've confused you. Philip Lowry, BEA is indeed a 319. One of their last remaining. Liz Holmes has upgraded her membership to first class. So I'm going to go and pick that spot in a second, folks. We just need to wait for an opportune moment. Oh mate, what a legend. With the coffee. Cheers, fella. Nigel Armstrong, BA380 just over Brixton. And there she is moving. Red Vista. See, look at that. Starting to clear up already, man, but it is literally, it's very, very patchy, isn't it? The colour of titanium on those engines, man. Love the multiple alloys that they use. Kelvin Grant, fog cloud might look like it's clearing because of the vortex of the big lads. Yes, true. However, I am seeing a distinctive bank of cloud now. Nigel Armstrong passing Fulham. Teeny bit better. Where's he going then? Has he just come in? Has he just come in? Ooh! Big wind up. See, look, big old patches just blown in on the western end of the runway. It's gone back to that again, and that'll probably make its way up here, I'd imagine. A little clear patch over there, you see. Okay, so we have a Rogue, and I think 500. And this is the 380, yeah? This could, folks, be a real spectacular approach shot, because I reckon that visibility has increased, probably by about a mile, maybe. So we should see this thing descending through the fog bank. Okay, we're all standing by for this Rogue arrival of this 380 in from LAX, is it? Oh, it's in from San Fran, sorry. The legend Freddie Laker has gifted a channel membership. Thanks, man. Appreciate that. Here she is. Wow, look at that. Look at that, man. Look at that. Oh, it's less. Wow. Their minimums must have been very low. Done. Oh, it's my plane, look. Chile. I've flown on that airplane twice this year, both times with half a winglet, or Anthony Hockaday is a returning member. Welcome back, Anthony. Interesting, isn't it, that is the damage to the wingtip fence, as it's known. Let's just look at that one as an example. You see the upper and the lower element. I think that that red line does not follow the attachment point. I think that is just because of the livery itself dropping off like that. Obviously, it's straight. It's perfectly straight. The connection. There's two elements to it: the upper and the lower. But if you look very closely, hold on. Oh, hold on. Going to get a beautiful start up now. If you look very closely, you'll see what look like little aerials. Let's just see if we can see them. No, you can't really. But there are little static wow, look at that. Crazy. Oh. Oh, I doubt that Nur is watching with her family, but then again, I don't know. It's a Sunday, isn't it? Oh, look at that special lot livery as well. But thank you, Nur, for the lovely presents, man. And I think that's a I think that fuselage, I think both of them potentially as well, are said it was some kind of an alloy, but I don't think it is. I think it is a some kind of starting the number one. Yeah, the static wicks. Sorry, I didn't finish that little bit. They're little aerials that you see all over the plane, but they're very difficult to spot unless you know what you're looking for. You see the little static wicks there? Now, on the end of the wingtip fence, and it's very difficult to see from this distance, but there will be a static there'll be static wicks on the wingtip fence, and I believe I can fly. I believe that the static wicks, because they are, wow! Blimey, that's a London City departure, wasn't it? Flipping heck. Blimey. The static wicks are designed to sort of like disintegrate or blow off. There's another beautiful retro jet that we saw the other day. Look at that, Trans Aero Portugal's 321neo in the beautiful old livery. Sort of like expect to see a 707 in that, don't you? Behind the lot special livery, cucumber. Flaring means putting back pressure on the stick or home to lift the nose using and arresting the descent rate. It means the plane won't clatter into the ground on landing. Yeah. also you get that sort of like final reduction in lift, don't you? Just sort of like as you flare, as you pull the front up, you're almost aero braking in some ways. Not so much aero braking, but maximising. And also at that point you're derating the engines, aren't you? You're pulling the thrust levers back, preparing, allowing the aircraft to almost you know, not stall, but drift into the ground. So yeah, rather than going in, because obviously the one thing to make sure you avoid is getting the nose wheel down first. The plan is always to get the main undercarriage down first, let that touch, roll it out, and then a little bit of elevator, flutter the elevator, flutter your eyelashes, and get the front down nice and soft. I'm pretty sure, you know, that 350 fuselage is composite, Gilly. I think it's a composite fuselage. Thank you, Cucumber, for your feedback. That's brilliant. Sounds like he knows or she knows what they're talking about. Emil Kutsia. Good day to you, Emil. He's down there in South Africa. Kutsia. That can only be South Africa. SIKH Pilot, thank you for the membership. He's 31 now, isn't he? Yeah. Andrew Todd, that 380 had both sides missing. Andrew Todd, that 380 had both sides. What both upper elements? Why, you little... Why, yada. I reckon that plane, where was that plane going to that had the early rotate? Was he actually on a passenger mission? Going to Hanover with a hangover. Okay, yeah, I'm still trying to find Karina Flairon has gifted a channel membership. Thank you, Karina. I need to find that opportunistic position, don't I? Or is it worth it actually moving? Difficult though, mate, for obvious reasons. She's travelling, that over wing. Look at that, oh man, oh flipping heck, man, we just need another 20 feet of cloud height. That's what we need. Will you be flying this A350 in the sim? Negative, Nick. I'm not going to be flying on Monday. It's going to be my nephew Johnny Heather tomorrow, And Captain Chris Pole. Look out for the promo that we're going to be putting out later, folks. Going to be live tomorrow from Avion Sim pilot training facility in Luton. That was a good join point. Here we go. Wind it up. Another Sam Pratts. Oh no, this is the Trent 7000, isn't it? Sorry. This thing's going to sound like a DC-9 by the time it goes past us. Thanks, James. Oh, listen to this. Very angry airplane. Oh man, that's full send, isn't it? This. Wow, look at that. Oh, we need a bit more. Gina Graham, yes, still foggy, Gina. Still very inclement, would you say, conditions? Get a better shot through that gap there. I think I'm going to move, I don't know when though. Beverly, we're not won't be able to get to arrivals on the northern runway, on the southern runway, unless they might go rogue. In 3 minutes, so that's definitely going southern. Yeah! Go on the Rolls Royce! People still unsure exactly, not able to pinpoint exactly the reason for the hike in the Rolls-Royce share price. We have an Emirates 380 Rogue, folks. Was insane, man. Wow. And they were the Trents and all, man. So Turkish triple, and then we got the Rogue, I think. Martin P EK127 right. Big shout out to Sean. Is it Sean Ross? Is it Keane? Is it Welsh? 200s. Oh, interesting. Really? Oh, that's interesting. Somebody asked apparently, why do BA use the Rolls-Royce? Hold on, Jelly, let me just read it out. Why do they use the Rolls-Royce powered 777 on the Delhi route? And the answer is, who answered it, Jelly? Who answered it? Who answered it? Loco Loco's come up with the answer. Oh, the BA1, the British, sorry, Rolls-Royce ones have got crew rest areas, whereas the General Electric powered jets do not, for long flights, for long haul flights, or do not have as many crew rest areas. Wow. Interesting. What a great point. What a great question. And what a great answer. It's a big brownish kind of answer, isn't it? Thank you, Loco Loco. What a great answer. British Airways operate the Rolls-Royce powered 777-200 on the Delhi route because it has more crew rest areas than the GE powered variant. How about that? What a great answer. Nice one, Loco Loco. How's he come up with that, mate? How's he come up with that? Apparently we have an American Dreamliner inbound on 27 right as well. No. Yeah. Yeah. But 99.9% it's a rogue arrival. And by the way, the term rogue, Virgin needs to get a bleeding shufti on, did he, apparently? Okay, Emirates down to under 1,000 feet. Okay, clear takeoff. Move your arse, I think I heard the ATC say. Price. 100,000 feet could be one. Mind you. No, it's just nothing to do with the engines. It just happens to be that those particular aircraft. Are they not LRs as well? Are the BA 777-200 Rolls-Royce powered jets? Are they not LRs? In which case, that the reason why they've got crew rest. I know. Liam Scott, the reason for the arrivals on the northern runway is because the holds around London Heathrow, there's 4 of them, Bovingdon, Lambourne, Ockham and Biggin. She comes. yeah, somebody called D giving us the official term for what we call a rogue arrival. I gave it that name many years back, but the official name apparently is Team, T-E-A-M, Tactical, what was it? Just trying to look for it. Loco, British Airways 777-2s are extended range, the ERS. So we got one from D's, a subby. Official name for what you're calling the rogue is a team arrival, tactical enhanced aerial, arrival management. Well, we'll just call it a rogue. We've got a team arrival. Ooh, what team? Every time it would be, wouldn't it? What team? Who's this? Who's on it? What, football? Basketball? Ice hockey? Skiing? Tennis? Tennis team. Nigel Armstrong, American 787, 3 minutes out, another rogue. Lorraine Croden, Harry T. 777 Paul. All BA's 777s are ERs. 777-200s, I think you're meaning there, 777 Paul, possibly. Tim M. Qatar 380 lines up on 27 left. Yeah, we're not going to... Glynis Forrester has gifted 5 channel memberships. Thank you, Glynis. Nick Gray, American 787, Dallas 27 right at 2,500 feet. We've got Alpaca Man, Neil VK4 being gifted membership. Thank you, first timers they are. Long AIR mate, Lofair mate. Hi everyone, what a bad word. Oh, long hair, mate. Okay, well, okay, long hair, mate. I don't know. I know, man. Yeah, I know. It's long H air, mate. It's difficult, yeah. Just change your name to Dave or Steve or Tim or Dom or something. Just make it easier. I don't know. I'm only joking, of course. It's mechanic. The Max. Look at look how bright the wing lights are, man. Unbelievable on the Max, man, I tell you. I don't know if that is an exclusive Max edition, or whether they maybe introduced it on later on some of the late 737 pre-Max models. But I tell you, when you look at those lights on the wing when the lights are off, wow, it's like a spider's eyes. Well, it's more than a spider's eyes. It's about, let's just have a look and see if I can find it. Wow. See you, mate. Thank you. Oh, bless him. Blimey, he's been warming his car up for about flipping 40 minutes, hasn't he? Since he bought that coffee. Have a safe journey back, mate. God bless you, Governor. Very much appreciated as well, I have to say, that coffee. Looks like this might set in for the day, really. This low cloud fog mist. Oh, okay, we got a rogue. Yeah, it is fog. It's not mist, because if it was mist, it would be wet, wouldn't it? if it was mist, it would be wet. Would I be right in saying that? Wow, look at that. Look at that, man. Of course, we're not seeing such aggressive reverser action, and the reason for that is because the air is so thick, a bit like me, that, you know, it's very thick, and therefore it improves the settings on the engine. You're probably delivering, you know, quite a considerable amount more reverse thrust because you're putting more air through the engine because it's very thick. Like I say, a bit like me. Wing lights. Go to images. Oh yeah, look at that. I'll show you that. I'll show you that, folks. I think I need to show them that, really. Some beautiful things that Boeing have done aesthetically over the years. Look at this. So there's your standard light there. Read all about it. See that one there on the 4 there in the top left. You can see the difference between the two. But look at that. I've seen them up close, man. Pretty crazy. Wow. Those LEAP engines can make a right old racket. Fog at Heathrow. A lot of plane spotters out there now remembering fog at Heathrow with 707s, Tridents, DC-10s, Comets and stuff like that. Lovely old foggy day at London Heathrow. Half expect Regan to go driving past. You're nipped. Nick Gray giving the METAR at 11:50 a.m. winds 240 at 8 overcast at 200 feet. There we go, visibility 1 statute mile. That is a low vis approach, man. Temperature 4, dew point 3. That's why we're getting the floofage. Thanks, Nick. It's great to watch the Dreamliner wing as it flexes right at the point of rotate. Watch. Bang, here we go. Wow, that's a long run, man. Wow. Look at that. That's a full runway. Wow, that's crazy, man. Okay, looks like we're going to get a race with the... Oh, no, we're not. Okay, interesting wind-up sequence for this Dreamliner. Martin Akerman, United 880, 777-200 for 27 right. Nice. Thanks, mate. High winds again midweek, did I just see Lindy Fleetwood saying, Jilly? Hey! Straight into 2025 with a windy show, potentially. No, it's not going to happen, mate. And then before you know it, I'm off to overseas somewhere. I know, but we've got a massive long run in, Jilly. We're not going, you know. Yeah, I know, yeah. It'll all go to plan, mate, it'll all go to plan. No, I think, to be honest with you, man, I mean, blimey, it's not, it's not just that, it's like, you know, it's not like got having to get up at like 6 o'clock every morning for the last 5 days, you know, it's not like that really, is it? You know, yeah. Nice. Yeah. Oh mate, I had to literally tell my brain, stop thinking about Monday and just go to a dream or something. I did, man. Last night I totally did. Feather duster, will the fireworks in London be cancelled if it's windy? I wouldn't have thought so, because the fireworks are kind of on a fixed, they're in a fixed position. Yeah, go on! Watch it lift, mate. Watch it take off here. Watch. Just, it literally floats off the ground. Mind you, quite a long run out there, to be honest with you, for a 350. Depends on how light they are. Maybe he's been away. Maybe he hasn't. Well, to be honest with you, I haven't seen him for a little while, Jilly. Okay, alrighty. Someone's been at the milk parlour. Josh Giddens. What's the plane with the flower on the tail to the left of the runway? To the left of the runway. On road GP, is that right? Oh, Thai. I think that's he's thinking it's Thai. Oh, United triple. Oh, no. Oh, sorry, United triple. Yeah. How far out? Steph's gifted 5 channel memberships. Thank you, Steph. Oh, Suho's saying Vietnam, apparently. So a conflict there. Somebody asking. Look at that. Yeah. Oh, here we go. Here, listen to the Rolls-Royce hum. And those Trent. Listen. Can you hear the hum? United 777 over Osterley Park. Okay, so any moment now. Is it any moment now? Okay, so she's still at probably 700 or even 800 feet, because I reckon, because that's the barometric altitude, isn't it? Tommy Thompson, a quality hum. I'm glad you can hear it, folks. I'm glad the mic is picking it up as well. Lovely old United 777. Is it United or is it United yet? Oh, listen to her starting up, man. Don't worry, folks. Not going to miss this triple. Got to be at minimums now, man. Wow, look at the stuff pouring off of her, man. Wow, beautiful, man. What a beautiful touchdown, and very late delivery on the reverses there. Listen to this. Mats Goslar is a new member. Welcome, Mats. Jazz, it was butter. Papa Kilo. Smooth as silk, rogue the tan. Seeing Office Blue. Bobby George, Bruce Fine. Lots of people welcoming our latest member. Mats, is he returning? Or is no, he's a brand new Mats Goslar. Brand new, welcome, mate. What's the delay rate, GP? Do we know? Do you know what I mean? Yeah, the index. James, good question. The reason why is because they're clearing the backlog. So much the backlog, but okay, the disruption index right now is 1.7, which isn't really that bad, to be honest with you. But the reason why we're seeing what we call rogue arrivals, where they're using the departure runway for arrivals, it's random. There's still obviously the main arrivals runway is the southern runway 27 left, whereas from time to time, depending on the hello big lad, sorry about that, well, it's quite all right, my man. Depending on the amount of traffic, what's going on in terms of how busy the holds are around London Heathrow. You can go on your Flight Radar 24 app right now, and you can see aircraft in. Oh, there's a lovely old fire engine. He's just come. Where's he coming from? The other. Simon Dinsmore is a returning member. Welcome back, Simon. Good to see you. And Sarah Deal has gifted 10 memberships. Thank you, Sarah. Wow, this has been out a while now, hasn't it? Listen to the engine on that. Listen to her humming away, man. I know there's a lot of aeroplanes to look at on the air side, but you can hear them. Listen. Edelweiss has gifted 5 channel memberships. Thank you, Edelweiss. Listen to it. That's the Yam, folks. Beautiful Aboriginal design, and I'm led to believe that is airbrush, folks. When I say airbrush, not little tiny ones, but obviously the big system that they use when they paint these aeroplanes. There's a lot of aircraft out there that have vinyl application, but this, I believe, is all airbrush, which is a serious piece of artwork in itself, isn't it, eh? I love the way it blends into the tail as well, man. Isn't she gorgeous? Set in. And cute. Shout out this still when they well, Rajadas, in a funny sort of way, that it is actually stencil, but a very advanced, stencil application system, because obviously one layer, then they have to strip it, mask it, do the next layer, strip it, mask it, do the next layer, and that's all done by computer, literally, in terms of each layer that they apply. But I would imagine it would be very clever in the way of applying everything first, and then it calculates which layer comes off first, strip paint it that colour, strip the first layer off, then you've got your next layer, and so on and so forth until you've reached the final layer. Lovely old United 777. Oh, that's the one that just landed, isn't it? Landed. James, we've got a BA320 going rogue apparently. Andy P, potato print, yes. Giant potato. 6 an hour what? Oh, okay, the apparently the allowable rogue arrivals are 6 per hour. So there we go. Barry Price, yes, A firm, my friend, all the way to Perth, non-stop. AIT Direct, Iceland Air Max on the push. "19 hours on it, J-Mate. Pitbull Sleuth, thank you. It would be quite easy, actually. You could quite easily make a kids program about the airport, couldn't you? And have all the different characters and angry ones and really angry aeroplanes and little bits sort of like Tim Nice but dim aeroplanes. And very, very senior aeroplanes as well, who've been around the airport for a long, long time. And the little kid one as well. And the lady one as well, you know. All the different characters of the airport. We're an hour alone. Neil Christensen, BA320 from Edinburgh, next in on the north. Andrew JS, the A220 features the artwork of senior Peter Jara artist. I'll try and say it, okay? Pitjan Jara. Artist. He's an artist! Marinka Baker. Senior artist Marinka Baker. Oh, okay, so that particular style of artwork is Pitjan Jara. And it's Marinka Baker who created it and named Minya Kujara Chukupa after the artworks. Sorry, man. Apologies to all the people who are laughing at me. Can you explain the wizard effect if you read this, please? Boho Jane asking. Well, the wizard is something that is the wizard is a vortex, an engine intake vortex. These two guys down here, look, this geezer, look here, look, watch. See if he recognises me. Yeah, he's now looking at his phone. He's watching it. He's obviously just gone on there because I saw him open it on his phone on YouTube. Now he's looking. Keep looking. Keep looking. Keep looking. Any more 20 seconds we need before. Don't look round. Don't look at anything else because you'll miss it, mate. He's looking. There he is. No, is he done? No, he hasn't. Okay, right. We've got an arrival. Oh, they just saw themselves. Think again, saying that Qantas flight is one of the longest in the world. I think that's getting on for Turkish, isn't it? Turkish just announced a mega long flight. I know I keep saying about Turkish, but isn't it ironic, Julie, that since they contacted us, there's just lots of Turkish news. Qantas is number 8, we're hearing. Intersecting departure going out. James. Oh, BA777-200 rogue from Atlanta. GP, stand by. Catch that. But the hold's busy then. But the hold's busy. So both the northern holds, the Bovingdon and Lambourne hold. Lambourne is the one to the east of us. Bovingdon is the western. Gosh, I do like the old Dyson there. That's your TV, mate. Time to change your TV. Go on, son. Oh, the theory. Sorry, the wizard. Well, it's not a theory. The wizard Sorry, somebody asked me ages ago about the Wizard. I started talking about it, and then I got completely... there's just so much going on, isn't there? So let me finish about the Wizard, ladies and gentlemen. There is, when these engines spool up, when I say spool up, it's like putting your foot on the accelerator of your car, where you put your foot down and the engine revs up. Well, basically, instead of a foot, you've got thrust levers in the middle of the cockpit on the flight deck that the flying pilot, will push forward to a preset setting, and then the engines will spool up and accelerate. And the fan, when the fan increases its speed, it gets to the point where it's ingesting around about 5 tons of air per second, believe it or not, folks. I mean, that's a kind of difficult one to get your head round, isn't it? The 5 tons of air. But anyway, as that happens, it sucks everything around it, and that includes moisture from the ground. So if the ground is slightly wet, or if there's any dampness, then you will get what looks like a little miniature vortex, like a little whirlwind, and we call it the Wizard, after the Wizard of Oz. There's no place like home. Tap your shoes together, Dorothy. Shut off. Yeah. Lovely old 777-200, man. People on that, like, you know what? It's a little bit dodgy through those clouds then. What? Pink sparkled kindness. Listen to this thing coming into line. Hear the engines humming. Look. K-pop lover, London fog. Yes, it is indeed. It's like the beginning of the Industrial Revolution. Lowlander congratulating me on getting it finished, Chile. Finishing and, you know. Steve Hughes. Shocked that the foggy conditions still affect aviation so much. Yes, I know what you're saying, Steve. I know what you're saying, mate, but they do have to increase a separation and all those sorts of things. It's a much more difficult job for air traffic control, and that's why even a 1 minute delay can back things up. This is like a Trump power jet. Like I said all along, it results in a knock-on effect. Yeah! Yeah, man! Look at this big old lump, look. Doop-de-doop-de-doom. Right then. Off I go on my merry trip. Why am I on Frankfurt Airport? Yeah. Christmas doll. just does still, after 8 years, you know, it still fascinates me. You know, I'm not confused as to how they get off the ground, but I just still am fascinated by the sheer engineering prowess. Look at that thing, man, lifting itself off the ground at what appears to be a very slow speed, man. But how about that? Bound for San Francisco. Okay, let's see if we can get a little wizard here, folks. So the engines should be pretty well tuned in terms of their balance, in tune with each other. So when they push those throttles forward, the onboard computers will obviously be some kind of like tiny microsecond delay in terms of, you know, lag between one engine and the other, but more or less they are fully synced together. Just waiting because they would have been given caution wake turbulence on air traffic control. So as a result of that, they're giving it a little bit of time, especially there's a lot of swooshy air in front of them from that 380. And when you talk about a wake, here we go. Get it on the Dreamliner, might get it on the Perth bound. The Perth bound Joey. Crikey! So 2 big ones, yeah? Paul Vic, welcome back to first class. We've got a Dreamliner and a triple Northern runway arrival. Wow, look at that, man. Isn't that beautiful, man? Wow. And now they'll be climbing for about 5 minutes through that thick cloud. Maybe not quite 5 minutes, but it seems like an eternity when you leave the ground and you immediately go into cloud. And if you don't understand the dynamics of cloud formations and so on and so forth, you will be sitting there at window thinking, blimey, this is very thick, this cloud, isn't it? And it is literally from ground level up to maybe, I don't know, mind you, I don't know, because it looks, I'm looking above me, I'm thinking in patches, it's, I don't think it's that deep, you know. I think that will be probably 10 seconds and you'll be up and above it, because I'm looking above me and I'm seeing kind of blue patches. You know how you kind of like get a little bit confused? Does that show on the camera? Can you see it's sort of like a little bit... like that a lot. Got another one coming, stand by. Really? Paul Robinson, really, come on, man. How can it make you feel ill? Literally, really? Are you just, is that virtue signalling, or is that, are you literally that? I mean, yeah, did you once spill some jam on the table and it stuck to the table and created all white bits in it, and so since then you've had a phobia of what looks like spilt jam on a drying surface? I don't know, with a bit of... yes, blood, yeah, maybe, I don't know. Blimey, O'Reilly, we're going a bit deep, haven't we? Flipping heck. Man sues airline. Sorry, mate, only having a bit of banter with you, of course. That's Steve Cherry, yes. Wow, really? Wow. Andrew Marriott, trypophobia, fear of small circle sponges, honeycomb. Okay. Is that the reason why? Is it? And if that is the reason, then I do apologise. You know, well, maybe we can help you with that phobia. I don't know. Keep looking at it. I don't know. I don't know. I'm spending far too much time over it. Oh yeah, Trent Power. Go on, son. Yeah! Yeah! Blimey. Well, anyone who's off put by this livery, please look away now. Okay, no, I know. I'm having a bit of a laugh with you, mate. Yeah. It doesn't make you physically feel sick, doesn't it? He's not rushing off to the bathroom, is he? Kneeling in front of the toilet. No, he just don't like it, yeah. But he did say it makes me feel sick, didn't he? Ill, yeah. Well, best of luck with your recovery, mate. Just look away. I don't know. It's the old Bill. Personally, it's didgeridoo, mate. It's Aboriginal. Understand it as being Aboriginal, then you might appreciate it a bit more. Someone who's spent 15 hours editing something and into the best video they could possibly do, spent so much time and effort, dedicated hours and hours to it, and someone's like, no, I don't like that. It's like, oh, thanks, mate. But anyway, yeah, you know, lots of people don't like British Airways' livery. Some people don't like the new Iceland Air livery, you know, so on and so forth. Blah, blah, blah. And, you know, each to their own. Lovely old United 767-300. Here we go. Oh, yeah. The A380 from tall. If you wanted to display one of those winglets in your, those wing tips, should I say? Well, actually, yeah, it is a winglet, isn't it? That Boeing like to, well, the Americans like to describe their wing tips. Either a winglet or a wing tip. But if you want one of them in your man cave, you're going to have to probably, well, maybe make some, oh, I don't know, you'd probably fit it through a door and then into the, you know, from floor to ceiling, 11 feet. What's your average height of your your living room? It's got to be over 10 feet, hasn't it? It'd be like walking through the flipping Hogwarts, not Hogwarts, you know, little people. Hobbits, yes, that's it, yeah. Big furry feet. what it was like for them to have to wear those feet. The Edge 1970 saying those engines look too small for that United. Oh, what's he talking about? The 767, I think. Yeah, old Pratt & Whitney engines, I think they were. But yeah, the 2000s, not the 4000s. I think they're the 2000s. That's a Trent-powered 777-200 there. With now that's got no wing tips on it. So she doesn't have a raked tip, and she doesn't have a wing-lit. So that's quite a rare jet you see in there, folks. British Airways have got a few of them in the fleet as well. It's a Rolls-Royce powered aircraft. But yeah, very early 777s with no wing tip or lit. Aaron Thomas, QF10 #1 on flight radar around affairs and tracking. Should we go for a manoeuvre? Oh, okay. Oh, okay, so 321, yeah. I'm just wondering if I shouldn't go for a position switch, GB. What have we got? What is it? It's 12:41 o'clock. Got 2 hours. I think I'm going to get a lot more. Right, folks, stand by. We're going for a bit of a... I'm literally going to move the van to there, okay? Which basically, between those 2 posts there, it'll take this one out of the centre and kind of like put me in the centre of those 2 posts. So stand by. And see what okay, I can go back another. I'm going to go back another 3 feet. That's a little bit better, isn't it? Okay, here we go. See what I do for you lot. Nice retro, like it. Folks, have we got another road, Jimmy? We've got another road. Okay, folks, you're going to have to forgive me, but I had an early cup of coffee this morning, and it's gone through me. So I need to go for a wee. Can you bear with me for let's see if I can get back before that that jet has completely pushed back and started. Okay, here we go then. Okay, I didn't make it in time. Right. But I tell you what, I didn't miss a departure, did I? Oh, yes, yes, no, no. Yeah. Yes. What I meant was I didn't make it in time for the plane, not to the toilet. It wasn't that bad, for crying out loud. Yeah. Look at that, man. Adiabatic effect. Yes. Look at this one. Here's another one going across the Atlantic, folks. JetBlue's 321neo. How about that, eh? Oh, these young lads over here, they're having a problem with getting their camera level, man. They're trying to figure out what's the best. Bless them. What are they doing? Okay. There we go. There we go. He's got it. He's got it. He's got it. There we go. Wash me van? Not a chance, mate. Hands? Oh, wash me hand. God's sake, man. No, I'll never wash my hands. No. Don't believe in it. My hands, I'll do what I like with them. I'm only joking, of course, yeah? Before anyone ew, not shaking his hand again. I'm joking. Of course I wash me bleeding hands. I'm 60 years old, man. No, I'm 61 now, no. That's not good, Jim. That's not good. That's 61, man. Yeah, that's really old, man. I remember when I was 59 and I used to say, I'm 60, mate. And I'm like, no, you're not yet, not yet. Yeah, and now I'm bleeding 2 years past it. Oh, well, a year past it, whatever. Shown used to shoot 35mm Kodachrome with a tripod. Wow. Kodachrome. Good old, I remember when I first started in my media career, we were all using film still. None of that digital stuff. Not until later on in the game. Electric mic. JetBlue too small for pond crossing. Well, yeah, but from a passenger standpoint, but not from an aircraft capability standpoint. I think they might have extra legroom in the. I don't know. Is the Screaming Emu with us today? Oh, okay. What's the seat layout in this jet? Is it a little bit more giving than but you know, let's face it, man. I mean, that plane's longer than a Boeing 707, isn't it? That's the insane thing about it. Maybe not quite as long, but maybe, I don't know, not that far off of it, but wow. BG Krishnan asking about how economy class would be in JetBlue. Well, I was just thinking that myself, mate. And Screaming Emu saying even regular coach is 32 inches seat pitch versus BA's 30 inch. Get 2 inches extra. That's good, you know. That means that makes a lot of difference, that 2 inches. No jokes, please. Oh, Matt Cole, he's trying to. Thanks, Matt. You know, free stickers, Matt. Still got to write in. Only joking. The Edge 1970 asking, how do they work out when the retirement of the plane? Well, it's basically on its economic capability. The Edge is what I would say. It's just not economical to run the aircraft anymore. Listen to this. It's winding it up already. Bloody lamppost. In fact, if anything, this bleeding works. No, it is still the 2000, which powers the 767. Wow, look at that. Maybe a higher rating on it. But Super Ted, best flight I had was JetBlue to New York. Well, well, well. Super Ted, was that Heathrow to New York? And he's saying the best flight he had was JetBlue to New York. Tasting than BA's offering. He doesn't rate BA, does he really? Old school, really, does he? Bit of a race here between the A350 and the Boeing 777-200. Of course, the A350 strapped with the Rolls-Royce XWB engine. Of course, this 777, very old aeroplane in comparison, coming up on the inside with the old Trent 800 engine. It's an 8, isn't it? Or is it? Yeah, Trent 8, isn't it? Free Wi-Fi and snacks. I think America is going to lead the way in terms of connectivity. I think they already are in a way, aren't they, Julie? Wouldn't you say? In terms of Wi-Fi connectivity, Sri Lankan 330. Lovely old 300, look. Another Trent powered jet. Hear the hum of the Trents. First best flight going to Boston. Nice little KLM 737 800, is it? Certainly looking the smartest, I think, the KLM mob, you know, the flight crew and the cabin crew. I think they look the smartest, smarter than any of the Eastern carriers, to be honest with you. They just stylish, you know. Screaming emu. We can take off in 600 feet lateral visibility. That's left and right lateral, isn't it? Heathrow right now showing 10 times that. Wow, 6,000 feet. Barry Price, well. When you consider the end of this runway is not visible, this runway is 2 miles long, okay? So you're just running out of visibility as they're taking off down there, as they head off into the fog bank. And of course the front end of the runway here is also another 200 yards, and we'd be struggling with visibility. So I'd say under 2 miles. I heard earlier on it was a mile. Kathy Williams, I don't know. I don't know if that is the case, that they wear sneakers with KLM. Is sort of heading east towards me. Paul Skilling gifting a channel membership, thanks mate. Good to see Jed Dooley, who's on his one of his regular Heathrow visits. Paul Skilling is the other fella. Is that Dooley? Mark Jones. Oh yeah, Mark and the other fella. Stuart, maybe. The edge, underestimate. People do underestimate exactly the length of a mile. It was a bleeding long way. Consider. This runway is getting on for 2 miles in length, isn't it? I think. Something like that. It's beautiful, isn't that beautiful? You show that to somebody who's not oh, come on. It's actually prancing. Tiny little tail on it, for the scale of the size of the aircraft. Tail, the empennage just seems to be sort of like the wrong size, if you know what I mean. But then again, oh yeah, look at that, man. Oh my goodness me, that is just phenomenal, isn't it? Distant stop, 777 in the mist. This is a good-looking retro jet here, folks. Look at this. Trans Aero Portugal, as it was. Oh! Oh, what a beautiful sound. I was greeted to that when I walked out of my house this morning to load up the van. As I walked out the door, that's the sound that came wafting across from Heathrow, like a distant wail. EGPX 1250 Metal gives a visibility of 3,000 metres. Not a problem. But is that any category? Either Ellis or any of you guys can tell me. Is there a category rating on the visibility as it is now? Like, I'm not expecting it to be Cat 2 or Cat 3 or anything like that. Maybe Cat 1, I don't know. Wharf 2000, Northern Runway 3,900 metres long, 12,800 feet, 50 metres wide. Southern Runway is 300 metres less. Frankie Flufich, loving the Flufich today. Greg Dillon, all the retro show, just how poor the trend in liveries are, or maybe it's just nostalgia on my part. Yeah, part of, yeah. Yes, Greg, because obviously, you know, these days it's just recognition with tail livery and the name on the side, whereas before it was the cheap lines, it was the design of the day, wasn't it, really? I don't think it's anything to do with, it's just modernisation, Greg, I think, to be honest. I think it's just moving on from old trends, you know. Remember the old, beautiful old car logos and, you know, badges and bonnet, you know, insignias and things like that of the old days. Gonna wind this thing up. Here we go. Looking out for wizards. Haven't seen any visible ones yet. Here we go. Just give a big shout out to, and I don't do it enough. I know I've done it a couple of times. What's his name, Jilly, the fellow with the who does the timestamps? Ugar. Thank you, Ugar, in advance for your hard work and determination and continual loyalty, I have to say. Wow. This fella's going full send. Been down the milk bar. Joe Hills, I don't think it is wet enough for I don't think there is enough moisture for Ooh, nice. Yeah, I don't know what that sound's coming through like, folks. We've got a new mic. No, we haven't. Sorry, we didn't order that in the end, did we? Oh, mate, look at that, just pouring off the wings, man. Hello there. Yeah, we're not discussing any current news, folks. We'll leave that up to everybody else, but just a real shame for all of those involved, families and so on and so forth. Francis saying the mic sounds great. Isn't that beautiful? Oh! I think it's too dry. talking about the accident, folks. This is generally a happy place, folks. It's obviously a great shame for all the families involved and all those, anyone involved. It is just a terrible shame. Any disaster that's happened, including those poor people in the Azerbaijan jet as well. So everybody involved. But that's really as far as I... Oh, look! Hey! It's the Swiss Christmas plane, which they do every year, folks. I like this. Look at this Sri Lankan 330, man. Of some operators require full rated takeoff thrust in these conditions. Wow, look at this, listen to this thing go. Powering up to the max. It's a bit peely, isn't he? Is he peely? Inspection area or something? Or is that just generally... I can't understand that really, to be honest with you. Like, look at the wingtip vortex coming off that 333. Beautiful, man. Absolutely stunning. I do like that. Look at that. Look at it. Temperature for dew point 4. It's quite nice, isn't it? Grado Wrestling, or Grado Wrestling. Can we get a shout out for Shell Suit Bob and Grado, just about to go on stage at the Pavilion Ganto in Glasgow to perform Beauty and the Beast. That is Pavilion Panto. What did I say? Oh, sorry, my apologies. No, Grado, I said. So, listen, this is coming from Grado Wrestling. And he says, love it, Big Jet TV. Can we get a shout out for Shell Suit Bob and Grado, just about to go on stage at the Pavilion Panto in Glasgow to perform Beauty and the Beastie. Fantastic. Hope it all goes well, mate. Break a leg, as they say. Not really. The GPX top of the fuselage was a bit of a mess, yeah. Who's getting roasted today then? Paul Gordon. Dave W. He's a new member. Welcome, Dave. Ian Byrne asking, is there any advantage to having the main gear tilted forward or backwards like on the A330 tilted back in the 767 tilted forward? Yeah, to be honest with you, Ian, it's down to the design of the aircraft, the aerodynamics, but more so, I think, with regards to well, I think it's just it literally is a design thing, isn't it? Would that be right? I mean, you know, they do tilt the kit, they do tilt the gear on the 767. I think I'm pretty sure they do. Nanita Aiton, hello from Melbourne, Australia. G'day. That's purposefully applied, that or fitted. For the Christmas period, I believe, unless it's somebody started the rumour and it's off of an Edelweiss jet, maybe. Emma Wright, the Soul Rebel Virgin 350, just a shiny one-year-old plane. Oh, shit. they'll go up pretty quick, I'd imagine. Powered by the Allinson engine. I think it's Allinson or Allison. It might be Allison. Oh, okay. Scott Thompson saying Grade and Shell Suit Bob are well known in the Clyde Valley area. Oh, well, there we go. Been joined by a couple of celebs. HGC, Scotland's finest. Oh no, I think he's meaning the this jet. Scroby, how low is the cloud ceiling today? Well, I think it's only, it's not very deep, but it's the cloud ceiling in terms of the lower cloud ceiling has only got to be, what, 200 feet, if something like that? Yeah, that's about 200 feet. And it's just hanging there, isn't it? Did hear that apparently the winds are supposed to pick up ever so slightly, just enough to blow it away, or at least get it on its way, you know. EGGW spotters team, 25 years old, that 145. That's crazy. Hearing an APU, I think it might be that Cathay 350 over there. I think they fired up her APU. And this lovely old 767. Now, we won't get to see any of her gear retraction procedure, because she'll be gone by the time they go positive rate. Logan Air is Scottish, Anthony Barry, as far as I'm aware. Look at this drag racer, man. Look at it. Look at the angle. Taparay. Love Delta Airlines. Now at 767-400D. Big boy. Don't you worry about wake turbulence, son. No, I don't want any of that, you know. Just go full pelt. Going for a double up. Wow. Wow, listen to this. Insane, isn't it? What's that? Oh, is that? Oh, really? Oh, that's hilarious, man. Timestamp that one. Oh, sorry. That's hilarious. probably a little bit of weight turbulence from that BA380, so it's cold outside. Dun, 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 dun. Cool, flipping hell. There's a knock at the door. Da-da, 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 da-da. Hello, mate. Bloke's got the biggest beard ever I've ever seen in my life. That would put what was the name of that group? The fellas with the big ZZ top to shame, mate. I'm telling you. I thought it was a beard driving a car. I just saw a couple of eyes and a bloke waving. That was it. Very proud of his beard, man. That must take a lot of maintenance, that. Look at that. Yes, that's Captain Caveman. That's it, isn't it? That is totally it. I thought he was going to be waving a big sort of like truncheon out the great big stick, you know, remember the whatever. Woke turbulence. I think that might be a bit of a misprint, but that's a great one to use, isn't it? Caution, woke turbulence. I like that. I'll run that if you don't mind. Caution, woke turbulence. A lot of people won't understand what that means, but a lot of people will. Yeah. Is it? I have no idea. Really? Oh. I didn't say anything like that. I said caution, woke turbulence. Oh, it works. Oh, well, whatever, man. Good blimey, whatever, mate. We used it over here long before that, mate. Oh, did it? Oh, okay, all right. I won't use it anymore. Those Trent 7000 engines are on the Neo compared to its, you know, its brother or sister, the Trent 7000. Wow, that's beautiful, man. But that is a very quiet engine. I think it's 13% more efficient. Oh, look, here he goes, look. I love this, man. Hey. It's only a leap startup. See, GP, you know, potential thumbnail right now. I know. Do you know what I mean? With the lights on, because you don't know whether that's a you know, one of these optional as it rolls, you know, with a couple of aircraft in the background maybe, I don't know, whatever. But just, I like it because it's quite unusual, isn't it? Yeah, yeah. Straining at the leash. Yeah, yeah. Disappearing. The Kenyan jet, haven't seen her off to Nairobi, haven't seen her for a while actually, the Kenya Airways jet. Every time I've seen this, it's been at bleeding Schiphol, and it's right next to the glass in the departure lounge, and flipping it, what a grubby looking aeroplane. Oh, Jill Baxter, first flew in 2024, March 24, that Swiss jet. So I'm thinking that that radome, the red radome, is in fact a specific addition just for the Christmas period. You'd like to think so, wouldn't you? There it is, there's a bit of a wizard there. Just see it at the entrance to the intake, but not from the ground. General Scruffs, what's the most fuel efficient commercial aircraft? Well, there's two. Obviously, you've got the single aisle variant. I think in terms of single aisle variant, it's probably going to be getting towards the E2, the Embraer E2, possibly the A220. Slightly, and they're regional aircraft. You know, there's a battle between the two jets, isn't there? Then you've got, of course, the narrow body, short to medium range, and even long range with the A320, the 737. We're talking about the Max variant versus the Neo variant. Of course, BA and BA running the LEAP engine on their Neos. The Max all being LEAP 1B engines as well. So, you know, it's a close run thing. In terms of the big jets, I'd say the 350, possibly. But then there's going to be additions to the Rolls-Royce Trent 1000 engine, which are probably going to put it in the same bracket, I would have thought. But currently flying, in terms of the most fuel-efficient aircraft, I would have said probably. Well, it's a close run thing, isn't it, between the Dreamliner and the A350, really. Interesting to see the two next to each other in terms of a drag coefficiency test. Comparison between the two aircraft designs, not so much the engines, but one must appreciate that when you put something like this in a wind tunnel, you're going to see all sorts of stuff coming off the engines in terms of the fact that the engines are a very draggy component on the aircraft. Once the gear is retracted, then you're talking about the engines themselves being the most drag coefficient, I think, or numbers. James, why do some aircraft wait after lining up for departure and some just turn and burn? Good question that, James. Sometimes they're cautioned about wake turbulence of a bigger aircraft departing in front of them. Other times they may just be waiting for just that they're happy to go, if you know what I mean. Obviously, you know, the plan is to get going as soon as possible. You can see this next one. Look how clear I can see down to Terminal 5 now. Sometimes it may just be, you know, that the air traffic control have not given them clearance at that particular point when they have when they've turned onto the runway. They will have just been given the line up and wait command, and then air traffic control will give them, or it may be as they're turning on, in which case they just carry on going, as long as there's no caution attached to that message. Lovely shot. George, this United jet off to Chicago, 31 years young. Big happy smiley face on that 767. General scruffs, negative, never work, never happen. Obviously that person that came up with the idea of the circular runway didn't really understand the about flying planes. Because you can only turn an aircraft at below 60 knots, and even 60 knots is too fast, isn't it? I'd say 20 knots is probably a maximum for sharp or. Nice start. GP, copy. Go for a. Should we ever go ahead? An Uber run. Go ahead. Have a go. Have a go. It's a shame you can't put special instructions in big capitals. It's like last night the bloke turns up and knocking on the neighbour's door. I'm like, mate, really? You know, parked right outside their door as well, Jenny, on his moped. I'm like, read the instructions, mate. Oh, I'm very, very sorry. I'm like, yeah, but why don't you? Surely you've been told this before, haven't you? You know, read the instructions, man. Look what it says. Meet at the road. You've got me number. Knocking on me neighbour's door. It's like, okay, Darius Assassin saying it's 10 knots maximum turn speed in the taxi. There we go, 10 knots maximum turn speed. Obviously, when they come off the runway, departing the runway, sometimes they're sort of like, well, they still want to be as you know, because otherwise you lose control of the front wheel and it starts to rub and crab. I've seen so many instances of that. I don't know about that, John. I'd imagine that United are probably going through a is that go around? Let's go around, isn't it? I can't see it, but I can hear it, and that's definitely a go around. Arrow generally, do any of the specific one of the four holds always get more traffic? depends on what time of the day, to be honest with you. Sounded like we might have a rogue arrival on the northern runway, folks, and it may be a 380. Still got 7,200 people watching us right now. Hope you're all doing well and are having a great weekend or have enjoyed your weekend. Some of you just starting the second part of your weekend. Oh, listen to that. Martin P. Cumulonimbus inside those engine intakes. UK29 going road 27 right in Snelling, sorry. The Irish Copy. Wow! RDUK, good afternoon to you, Beverly George. Nice Irish, Aaron Thomas. That is the Irish Copy Rebel. Thank you to you. Wow, early liftoff for that 777. Nice. Yeah, but far too quickly into the cloud before what's her altitude, GP? Paula Vasey saying it looks like a BA Dreamliner from Kuwait was the go around. How long? How high, Chile? Sorry. That was kind of out of standard operating procedures, wasn't it? Might be getting a little bit of an email on Monday, that pilot. I think that was a little bit fast. But it was beautiful. It literally broke a hole in the cloud, did it not? You could actually see through to the, well, I don't know if you could, but anyway. Oliver Ement has gifted a channel membership. Thanks, Oliver. That was pretty insane, wasn't it, folks? Thanks, Oliver, again. Okay, don't forget, please don't forget. If you are a new subscriber, make sure that you hit the notification button and the bell, because we're live every Wednesday and every Sunday. If we're and other days as well, we've got an extra channel as well, so maybe subscribe to that. But if you are a new member or you are a gifted member, make sure you subscribe to the channel as well, so that you can chat with me. Oliver saying, I've been gifted in the past, and during this period it's only right to give back. Mate, thank you, Oliver. Really appreciate that. PJs. 380 never fails to. It doesn't, does it? Especially in conditions like these, where you see her at her best. I need to see if someone's got a wind tunnel that we can use. But mind you, these days, they're not physical. They're more CG, aren't they? They're more computer operated. The wind tunnel procedures. They still carry out wind tunnel testing though, don't they, on physical items like Formula One cars and things like that. So I'm guessing somewhere it'd be great to go to McLaren and say, can we just see who wins the race? That would be great, wouldn't it, Gilly? Go to McLaren and ask to use their wind tunnel. And it costs £1 million a minute. Which is the most aerodynamically efficient. Yeah, nice. He's got a little hat on that. Look at this. A300 he's got. It used to be A350. Oh, sorry folks, bit of a deep one there. Listen to this. Listen to it rumbling. It's cold. It's cold enough that my face is cold. My we have a show tomorrow live from Avion Flight Training Centre in Luton, ladies and gents. We expect to be live around about 4:30 tomorrow afternoon in the UK. Live flight sim challenge with Captain Chris Pole, Virgin A350 captain, and my nephew Johnny Heather, who is a VAT sim pilot. And he's going to be, well, Captain Chris is going to be mentoring my nephew and overseeing him, a bit like a line check, if you know what I mean. But this is the first time Johnny's flown a fully active motion simulator, and also, you know, he's lucky to be to have Captain Chris to his left, who's going to basically oversee. We've got Ryan, who's going to be acting as air traffic control. We're going to be doing a flight from pushback. Well, push back and start really all the way through to the taxiing and all the numbers as well. He's going to be submitting a flights plan. Squadron leader Nathan Locke is a brand new first class member. Thank you, Nathan. Good to see you. And Gary James is a new member as well. Welcome, Gary. Lovely to see you all. Like I say, please make sure that you, as a new member, subscribe to the channel. And that's not because we're begging for subscribers, folks. We just want to make sure that you don't miss out on anything. That's all. CEO. Thought they would take these things out of service. Maybe they're giving a few of them a bit of a prolonged term. And there it is. Yeah, man. Wow. Just need it. Look, see, the tower is shrouded in mist. Crazy, mate. Crazy. Yeah, Saab Turbo sounds wonderful. No pressure on your nephew. Well, you will be amazed when I think that's Pinky's replacement today, you know, because he's a very pinky, but he's white. Yeah. So impressed with Johnny, man, in terms of how far he's come from the last time I watched him play Microsoft Flight Sim was like, you know, very long time ago when it was still not basic. Very advanced, but nothing like what it is now. And of course now it's not just Microsoft Flight Sim, but VAT Sim, which is virtual air traffic, which is another add-on to Microsoft Flight Sim, and it is incredible. Pilots that we've spoken to about it are most impressed, and some of them not even aware that in order to qualify to become a VAT sim, an air traffic controller, a virtual air traffic controller on that platform, you have to pass an exam. How about that? How good is that? So you can't just have any old Tom, Dick or Harry in there. Look, it's so clear. Although I'm sure there are VAT sim operators whose names are Tom, Dick and Harold. Colwell. Alan is a brand new member. Welcome, Alan. Oh, what's going on here? Come on, son. Cynthia, Hazel, Alan. No, they're not, Cynthia. It's just... just so happens that sometimes during operational procedures, if there are delays and particularly busy in some of the holding patterns around London Heathrow, you will find that they will operate the runway for both departures and arrivals, although the default at the moment up till 3 o'clock is departures and arrivals on the southern runway. So that's why you'll see the majority of the activity on this runway will be takeoffs, and then you've got the odd arrival, which is good to see. This disappear. Although is it lifting ever so slightly? I can see T5. I can just about see T5, which, you know, that's my visual target at the moment. But no, you can just about see the edge of T5. Oh, I think that's APU being shut down, possibly. Maybe, no, maybe. I think it is actually maybe that 777. They're just shutting the APU down. How cool is that, man? Old constabulary there, you see, giving us a hoot hoot. Thanks, fellas. Thanks for everything you do, ladies and gents, of course. Yeah, look at that, man. Oh, isn't that beautiful? Oh, isn't that beautiful? Oh, yeah. Come on, let's get one of the big lumps out, shall we? Is he here? Is the? It's unbelievable. The geezer's walking around the car park, Jilly. You said that bloke on a big tall van. You all right, mate? 2 seconds, man, 2 seconds. Yeah. Good on you, mate. Yeah. Let's go. Give him a tip, Jilly, give him a tip. Yeah, and I don't mean the 420 at Kempton, Jilly. Yes. Oh yeah. Oh, big long run for that 767. Yeah, baby. Thanks, mate. Good for him, man. Oh, I hope he gets out in enough time. He's got 20 minutes, hasn't he, Jilly? Free parking in here. God's sake. Oh yeah, look at that. Oh, beautiful, man, beautiful. Thanks, mate. Right, let me show you this Air India jet. Let's quickly tuck into me. It's lovely, isn't it? Oh, okay. Forgive me while I eat, ladies and gents. see Southern. On Wednesday. Is there any, no name yet? No name, no? Wow. Well, there's your current livery and the old livery, folks. You make your choices. There's a lot of people out there who are big fans of the old livery. You know, when I say the old one, the predecessor to the current one, the Trash Panda, which I love. I've got to be honest with you. I like the old one. Don't get me wrong, but the new one is a. I know it's a sort of like standard tail livery thing, but I just like what they've done with the cockpit design. Oh, is it? 48 minutes. Thank you, Tapperay. Beautiful. It's pretty unique, put it that way, isn't it?
One lady just walking straight out in the middle of that car. Unbelievable. Didn't even look. Right. I think most Canadians prefer the old livery. Oh yeah, we have a TAM 777. Vectoring for runway 27 right arrival. Folks rolling back in Biggin Hill, Alan saying. Good looking jetliner, man. Just almost eerie and spooky as it goes through those stages. What was it? A bit of a sticky. That was a bit sticky, wasn't it? Did that? Was that a hardware issue there, or a couple of times? Big old GEs, look. Oh, she's going, man. Welcome back, Alan. GP read that again. Oh, early departure, man. Okay, we hear that there is a Newark-bound United jet that's diverting to Heathrow from Brussels, did you say? Frankfurt to Newark, diverting to Heathrow. United 961 we're hearing. Matt's still not a fan of the new Air India livery. There you go. Okay, fair enough, mate. I do prefer the old one myself, but I think the new one's okay. Kind of works. Thank you, Red Devils, by the way. Sharon W is a brand new member. Welcome, Sharon. Listen to this. Pitbull Sleuth, that would be Sydney, the furthest I've travelled. And we're going to be throwing a few stats at you folks. Well, on New Year's Eve, during the day at some point when I've, mind you, got quite a lot to do, haven't we? just fired up his number 2, I think. I can hear him just shutting his APU off. This is a good looking jet, isn't it? Kathy Bonner, great question about what causes the floofage as the jets take off. Well, there's adiabatic expansion and cooling and thermodynamics going on. So it's basically where the air pressures change, lift. Its V1 speed, it obviously takes to flight and creates a huge amount of lift. Once the elevator is moved ever so slightly upwards, which you'll get any moment now, the nose rises and the wing just completely then becomes a flying machine, literally. And as you can see from all the floof above it, that's the air pressure decreasing. It would be decreasing, wouldn't it? I think. Hold on a minute. What we got? This is the TAM triple. Red Devils Red Devils is a new member. All right, mate. Oh, thank you, mate. Well, just hang around and I'll give you a sticker later. Yeah. All right, mate. Mate, I don't want to talk about that. I really don't. Yeah, yeah. There's a lot of false news. So just wait till the official report comes out. Is all I can say. Just got to think of the people whose lives were lost. That's the shame. Okay, man. Thank you. Actually, I can do that now, can't I? I can do that now while I'm waiting on it. Where's my sticker pile? What's happened to my sticker pile? Oh, I've moved it. I've moved it into another pocket, haven't I? You stupid boy. Oh, here it comes now. Stand by. Yeah. Oh man, we're going to get some great touchdown shots, GP, at 3 o'clock. Is it 2 or is it? Is it 2 or is it just this one for now? Yeah, mate. He likes the horses. Somebody else who appreciates the love that we show to the animals, Jilly. Deep bash mode. Aviation addict, how far out can they realistically see the runway lights in fog like this? 1 to 2 miles. Well, the crazy thing is, aviation addict, we don't appreciate it, is just how bright and intense the runway lights are. That yes, when you're depends on how thick the fog is, of course. Yes, if it's category 3, then it's very low. However, with the physical eyeball visibility being say 2 miles, that means that these lights they'll be able to clock these lights a lot sooner than 2 miles because they're so intense. We don't really get to see it now. I mean, there's examples, so many examples on online of how it yes. Awesome. Well, I knew it would be, mate. It's not like, you know. It's not like it goes back to them and they test it and go, hold on a minute. It doesn't go like that, man. HGC United 961, number 5 on flight radar. Jamie Lee Wiley, old Concorde, beautiful old aircraft. Absolutely, my friend. You probably just caught a glimpse of her, didn't you? Just see her there, beyond the Cathay tail. BOAB Alpha Bravo. Of course, we could talk all day long, and we have done on some occasions for quite some time, about Concorde. Concorde is an aeroplane, a bit like the Jumbo, where you could just talk about it for hours and hours and hours. I don't know where you'd stop. You just had to go to sleep. Sorry, mate, but I've just got to go to sleep. Literally, I could talk about planes for hours and hours and hours. I mean, that's why I love, to be honest with you, that's why I love going up to, half the reason why I love going up to ARD, obviously to see that what's new and planes and all our friends up there, but just to have great conversation as well. Had a great email from a gentleman who was talking about being invited by his dad. His dad gave him a present, wasn't it? Flying from Filton to Heathrow on Concorde. Yeah, how about that? As a present. Love, Dad, it said at the bottom. Carlos Fogg, quite an apt name for today. Carlos, I had an engineer at Sydney Airport tell me once that the main runway lights have 4 levels of power. At full power, they can be seen from 10,000 kilometres away. Oh, okay, yes, I can understand that, you know. Yes, if it's dark, I'm guessing, yes. Because let's face it, when you're in space, you can pick out specific landmarks, can't you? But yeah, I imagine 10,000 kilometres of Gonna need a mic switch, GP. Gonna need a mic switch. Hey! Obviously, it doesn't know us that well, does it? Hey! Right. Oh no, is it? Oh yeah, there we go. Hey, lovely. Pitbull sleuth. Concorde flew over us in the 60s up in Yorkshire. The whole street was out waiting, couldn't see a thing for cloud, but we heard it. All right. Okay, sorry, mate. Pitbull sleuth saying that Concorde flew over the top of them. They all were waiting out there, and it was bleeding cloudy. Unlucky, mate. Yes, indeed. Yes, I think there might be a thing on the news later, Jilly. Fog continuing to bring delays to UK, you know, so make sure that BBC and ITV get an email to say, help yourself if you want any fog condition footage for today, from today. Ellis Chernoff landed behind a Concorde taking off at DFW long ago. Clipper 707 earliest memories of his visiting the 747 simulator at JFK, and the instructor activated the wiper sound and I got scared and ran out. And first flight 69. I think you might be right there, Andy. Wow. Yeah. Boeing wiper motors. Oh, we've got a rogue GP standby, I think, haven't we? Stephen H. Poor Steph stuck in a lounge. Not good, man. Is that a BA flight? Yeah. James McKelney, you're very kind of you to offer use of your channel to terrestrial TV. Well, we do that all the time, James, because, well, the channels that we work with always give us either a credit or generally always leave the logo. They leave the logo in the footage, which is, you know, we just got a good relationship with most of the channels around the world. Northern Charger remembers watching Concorde take off from Pearson in Toronto. I've never heard anything like those amazing Rolls-Royce engines sing like that. Great that you can remember that, you know. I bet there's a lot of people who regret not having used a video recorder or something that they did have. Oh, is she not? Oh, okay. I just saw her. I thought she said, oh. Yeah, you're not allowed off the plane, are you, until, you know, because otherwise you'd have to go through the boarding process again, which they always avoid. Oh, that's terrible, man. What's the issue? Is it a technical issue or what? Oh, it's the weather here. Wow. Wow, really, man? Oh, yeah, that's not much fun, man. Listen how quiet this thing is, folks. This is the little A220. Yeah, that's not good, mate. That's not good, Jilly. I reckon they will be doing. I think we should preempt it though, Julie, with BBC, ITV, etc., or any of their news contacts. Well, because just in case. Yeah. What if those? Yeah, Julie. What if those people aren't in work today and there's somebody else doing it, so that they ring them up, say, oh, by the way, Big Jet TV, if you want any fog footage, Big Jet TV, go and head to there because we usually use it. They will do on their phone, Julie. 99% of people have got 99%. Oh man, on their email, on their phone, mate, like we do. Oh my God. Really? Yeah, man. Just no, we've got some fun footage. Oh, I'm not in work today, but I'll let Steve know because he's the guy putting all that stuff together. Simple phone call, isn't it? You know, if they're struggling to find any footage, which probably won't, to be honest with you, but you know, I mean, obviously it would be a landing shot, you know, something like a landing shot, I'd imagine. I think we might have. EGPX, it's an ATC restriction, not due to the weather right now, but the delays earlier backing everything up. It's exactly what I said earlier, EGPX, is that, you know, sometimes even the day after weather conditions, I said this right at the beginning of the show, even a clear day after, you still find delays happening. But obviously, right in the thick of it, you know, a lot of the delays that are happening are as a result of airlines missing their landing slots. You know, that's a big part of it. You know, you can't just jump in to the approach and all that. You have to sort of like have. Let's start. Oh, we're gonna get some great approach shots. Easy, easy, easy. Nice. Take up that slack. Nice. She's nice and clean as well. Look, right underneath her speed brakes, man. Look at that. Big slabs of literally composite, I like to call it, more so than carbon. It is almost a composite. Monty's a new member. Welcome, Monty. When you subscribe, when you join as a new member, folks, please make sure that you subscribe to the channel as well. I can't emphasize that enough because we don't want you to miss out on any upcoming shows, but also somebody like Monty there who's a brand new member, make sure that you're aware that you're not just supporting the channel. A lot of people become members to support the channel, but you get a hell of a lot back by being a member on Big Jet TV, in terms of being either a premium member or a first class and certainly a super class member. Go and check the perks out on your page, and then you'll see what you get for being a member. And of course, all the first class members joining us now, all the gifted members and all the first class members joining us now will be coming with me overseas to the first international show coming up in January. Who knows where that's going to be. Yeah, not much fun, man, sitting around on an aeroplane. No, not much fun at all. Because it's not like you can go to sleep. You can only play so many games of patience. Not patience. It's the other one, isn't it? What is it, Chile? Solitaire, solitaire. Could have a game of cards with the person next to you, couldn't you? Mind you, knows how to play cards these days. Snap. And the kids as well, you know, any kids on the plane getting restless. Everyone gets restless, don't they? You know, it's nothing worse. I've sat on I remember sitting on where was it? I sat on the plane for it's one of my Euro shows. Coming back from one of my Euro shows, I think it was. It might have actually been Lisbon, mate. I seem to recall that Lisbon, I had a bit of a long wait on the plane before we left. HGC United 961, number 1 on flight radar. The world is a real world of curtain switches in here. Yes, Steph, you could watch Big Jet TV, I suppose. What a shame. Well, yeah, through 4G or whatever. James Houston is a brand new member. Welcome, James. Well, sometimes you can, sometimes you can't. Yeah, exactly. No, not at Heathrow. No chance, mate. Oh, Beverly George, Japan Airlines 350 arriving 27 right in 2 minutes. Nice. What's that now? Ooh, got some beautiful. Oh, this should be good. This should be good. Watch this. Interesting fishing with Mr. W's airport movement. Wow, look at that rudder, man. She's screaming away. This is full send, isn't it? Watch this thing punch a hole in there. Watch this. Isn't that beautiful, man? Oh, look at that. Look at that. Now, how often do we see that, man? Look at that, Turkish freighter. And that's a pure freighter there, folks. We don't often get to see that. They're quite rare, I have to say. There's not millions of them around like 777s and 767s or even 757s. These A330 factory freighters are quite a rare breed. You can see there the chin. He's got under his chin. He's just scratch it. Do you want to scratch it? An itch. But you can see it extends the aircraft up in the air by that extension, and obviously it's a fairing there. They've obviously had to. It's just a box. Believe it or not, it's like putting a block of wood underneath it, you know, in a very crude way. Wow, that's very low. Seems very low at that point. What an absolutely beautiful approach and landing. Klaus, welcome back, mate. What a beautiful, picturesque landing, man. That's probably a medical emergency, I would have thought. Is that on the southern runway? Is it landed, Jilly? There she is, touching down now. This is nice. Clipper 707. I do find it odd that it is still JAL and it's now Japan Airlines, no longer Japan Airlines. Team stripes, thank you. Had no idea. I only found out yesterday, literally, that the Japanese traditionally eat KFC for lunch, for Christmas lunch. How crazy is that? How did that all start? It's not like thousands of years of tradition, is it? Obviously. No, exactly. That's why I don't understand it. Is it just some families? I mean, is that literally the tradition? This could go up very quick, folks. Watch this. Gnarly was that? Jane H has gifted a channel membership. Thank you. Craig Scully King from Emirates courtesy to promotion, I think, for Christmas in Japan. Oh, okay. There you go. Best one ever. I hope the bloke that came up with that, or person that came up with that campaign, was well rewarded. Oh yeah. Mascot has gifted 5 channel memberships. Thank you, Paul. Clearing down there now. Look at that. Typical, isn't it? Oh, yeah. Wow. Look at that. That's almost... That's crazy. That is crazy, isn't it? Look at that. Lovely. United 777. With the Pratt & Whitney 4000s on it. See the green sleeve there, the back end of the nacelle. Jill Perry, Wizard in the Cow. Steph's gifted another 5 channel memberships, thanks Steph. Getting bored there. Bill Odendahl, what was the aero advantage of the nose area? It wasn't an aero advantage. I was actually, Bill, you might have not heard me talking about it. It's basically an add-on to raise the front end of the aircraft up, to level it for cargo loading. And that is just a fairing, an aerodynamic fairing. Sunshine down there, mate. Somewhere I'm an argument over there. Karina has gifted 5 channel memberships. Thank you, Karina. Another KLM jet. C&S. Never heard that the Japanese eat KFC or something. I've heard some in China do because they believe Americans eat it on Christmas Day. Well, that's another one that I've never heard of. So now I'm completely confused. Is that the divert? Is this the divert jet? Oh, going on to a... No, I thought it was going on to a remote stand then. Maybe it's because I'm a Londoner. No, but I don't know if that is it. I don't know if that is it. It's a 10, isn't it? 7810. And then I love London, Sienna. No, it's a 9. It's a 10 or a 9. It's a 9. All Nippon 777 lining up for 27 right arrival. I'm sorry, I missed the little fella. Serbia's little 319. Sorry, I missed you, mate. Rude of me. Yes. Sort of like tell the cloud base based on the tower. You can almost see the top of the tower now. 737 Pocket Rocket, here we go. Northern Charger's gifted 5 channel memberships. Thanks, Northern Charger. Oh, that was the diverted flight. So now what are they going to do? They're going to deplane them, or is it a technical issue, or is it a... God, she's lit up to the nines, isn't she? Like full beam Freddy. those wings don't need a great deal of encouragement. Wow, that is insane, isn't it? Insane, man. Wow. Crazy. Roberto Abreu has gifted 5 channel memberships. Thank you, Roberto. As you see, awesome sound. Smoky note, reference to the pocket rocket. It's actually back in the old days, it used to be the 111 down my way. But then again, yeah, I'm guessing. Well, I remember my old man saying the word pocket rocket, and I always kind of put that to the 111. But because didn't see that many DC-9s at Gatwick, so that's maybe why I sort of like related it to that. But I think yes, the original pocket rocket was the DC-9 because that was obviously before that. Season's greeting. So Aviation Scotland is a brand new member. Welcome, Aviation Scotland. Jack Russell, thank you for the info. Barry Price. Paul Wilford. Bill Odendahl, loving the vortex off the end of the wingtips on, yes, wingtip vortex. So you've got a bit of sunshine over there, mate. Definitely clearing. Didn't you say it was going to clear, GPR? Wasn't it actually forecasted? Yeah, there we go. Yeah, well, so kind of spot on with the weather forecast today. The old Aviation Squadron. That young lad ended up buying that Malaysian 380 special edition yesterday from ARD. Great choice, man. It's amazing what the kids pick out, isn't it? Still no more than 200 feet, is it? Got another one coming in, GP, have we? Another rogue? Well, that's kind of what I thought. Oh, severe allergic reaction in the seat. Wow. Okay, wow. Got a trailing vortex off this thing, man. Yeah. Absolutely awesome. Pink sparkle kindness. Be good to see Pakistan and Etihad announced for Glasgow in January. PIA, yeah, I think that's going to be their first return airport, isn't it? And then it's just going to sort of like slowly but surely, I think Heathrow are going to get PIA at some point. Did they say as early as January or something, Chile? For PIA? Yeah. ever so slightly, but not by much. To 20 knot increase from the V2 point. V2 speed, that is, I'm guessing. Singapore 308, I think that's it. Wasn't it due in about 56, wasn't it, Gilly? I reckon she's going to be coming in on the northern way. Gilly, phone back if you hear me, please. Hasn't been on for like, I don't know how long. Talk to myself. I talk to the trees. That's why they put me over. Did I get Roberto? That's an interesting. What's he doing? Oh, he's just changing taxiway, is he? Surely he is. Bit of a downslope there, isn't there? It's clearing over there, man. Still going to get some great... What's up, GP? What's the matter now? No, I didn't realise you were there. I didn't realise you were there. What? Well, I'm trying to read out people's comments about planes. Just handpicking the comments on planes. Chat off platform or something. Rachel Lofthouse should be the end of the registration. Tapray like in the ANA 777. Aeromexico, Stephen H saying lined up for 27 right. Thank you, Stephen. Well, that's 2:54, so we have 6 minutes remaining. Wow. So the last few, literally the last few dregs of 27 right departures, and then we're going straight into arrivals. Yeah, there are places to watch aircraft from inside the airport, but you would obviously need to be airside, because otherwise it's a little bit difficult. Mike Romeo, first two already lined up for 27 right landing. Thank you, Mike Romeo. Ellis Sherlock, proper growler on the wall with the Rolls Royces. EGPX first non-rogue arrival will be Aeromexico's Dreamliner. Karina loving the sounds. Lots of people appreciating that. V100 Andy, Gulf Air 787-9 lined up on right. JP Kraus, great airline, ANA, flew them in April, got to try the Lupudo plant-based ramen. Okay. What's that, Julie? Oh, really? Oh, the Cherry Bakewell's inbound. Awesome. Stephen, Aeromexico, followed by Gulf Air, followed by Virgin, lots of heavies inbound. And the great thing is that wow, yeah, still the cloud is still only a 100-foot max in it. Jack Russell, BA2 Vienna. She walks in the cold air. It means nothing to me. Oh, Vienna. Someone's left the kettle on. Look. Dimitri Speedo, there's a Virgin 330 from Dubai, A350 Turkish, and the 380 Singapore inbound. Nice. So let me just open this, shall I? Hello. Of course, I just don't understand it. Old phone. It's the So, Miss S. Walter from southwest London. This is the one I left in the back of the van, folks. So my apologies, Miss Walter. I've had a feel around, and that feels like a rubber duck to me, mate. Maybe two. Slippers. With the smallest feet in the history of mankind. Oh, here we go, Jelly, look. Versace. Oh, look, it is more Versace. And what's this here? Okay, she sent a letter to Gillian Jerry. Well, she sent a card, should I say? Oh, and a letter. Hold on. Oh no! Look, it's her self-addressed envelope. And here we have, oh, blimey neck, that was quick. Blimey neck, sorry man, sorry. Reverse action, but flipping heck. I'm glad I got that wrong. Miss, it's Steph from SW19. Oh, it's from Steph. Oh, okay. You can't, can you? You can't. And there are a couple of ducks here, Gilly. Oh, and they're pilot ones as well. Look. Yes. Yes, they are. They are. Definitely for you, but... Thanks, Steph, mate. Yeah. Oh, a red asterisk. Yes, yes, yes. Don't think I've ever had that. How far out is Cherry Bakewell, GP? She next. Okay, call you back 2 minutes. Hang up, just hang up, please. Yeah, that's it. Stand by. So this is I love the sound of this. Nice. Nice. That didn't quite work. Aviation Addict Virgin took delivery on the 21st of December. Wow, yeah, there we go, barely a week old. Well, she's older than a week, but she's in service, she's only a week, isn't she? Look at this. She was assembled and built probably a good 6 to 8 months ago, I'd imagine. Such a smooth touchdown on the front end. Didn't even see any, see any tyre smoke from that. K-Mac is a returning member. Welcome back, K-Mac. And boy, oh boy, what a model I've got, eh? What about that model I've got at home? And Jilly's got her Dreamliner. I've got that beautiful composite 350. Me, I've got it, me. Yeah, but you're getting the same kind of thing on the 380, aren't you? Skip Wilson, thank you for the membership gift. That's very kind of you, Skip, for saying thank you. Yeah, good to see you all. Hope you're doing well. Make sure you subscribe to the channel, folks. If you're a new member, if you're a subscriber, turn on your notifications bell so that every time we go live, you get a notification. Slinger, 3 minutes out, Stephen H. saying. Singapore 308, 5th to land, Aaron Thomas. 4th revenue flight for that new 330neo as VS 400 from Dubai after delivery a week prior. Eagle Atlanta telling us there. Thank you, sir. Yeah, Ellis. Others were awesome. Is that necessary? It's a bit silly though, isn't it? Emma Garland, thanks for the gifted membership. Noel subscribes to everything. Fair play. There's your, is that the ambulance pulling up to, wow, they're a bit late, aren't they? Bring out, you're dead! I'm not dead yet. No, thank you, Noel. Big negative for me, my friend. A million years. You couldn't even pay me to do the wind walking thing. Simon Hardy. Simon has upgraded his membership to Feist Plus. Staffy Girl, the bell is on proud for all notifications. Good tempo. Okay, so they've read it wrong. Andy Hughes, Cathay 747 Freighter ETA 1610. In 1 hour. Andy Hughes also mentioning that. Thank you, Andy. Grubby old triple, innit? Eh? But it's lovely, innit? Hello there. Remember the Turkish A330 retro. need to see an example of that. What's that? Depends on what country you're in, but some places they don't even let you out of hospital. Oh. Yeah, I mean, to be honest with you, the NHS will likely have a contingency budget to allow for things like this, where a foreigner is taken ill on an aeroplane. They'll take them to hospital, treat them as best they can up to a certain limit, you know. They might well have insurance, mate. Blimey, Greg's not been around for a while, has he? We explained all about the LFB, didn't we? About 6 months ago, 8 months ago, a year ago. I don't know. A long time ago. About that it's difficult to make, isn't it? What a knob! You do get some right old Herberts that come driving past here at stupid speeds, don't you? Proper numbskulls. Nice. Look at the ribbons. Look at the vortex. Look at that.
should have gone down to that. I should have gone down to the Eastern GP. Nice. Big old engines on a look. Nick Hoss, Harley, Melody, Ian Moss, Steph, John Brennan, Ellis Sherman. Was that smooth or what? Indeed it was, mate. Tapare, Karina. Almost zero wind, to be honest with you. Oh, Barry, no, definitely no shed effect today, my old mate. I don't know if he's joking or what, but it's a little breeze, a little tiny breeze. But, okay. There's the next one. I think it's a small one. Let's get another shot of the big old lump. Avro Arrow very kindly gifted 10 channel memberships. Thanks, mate. Mucho apreciato. Harley, yes, absolutely. The best thing about this weather is the effect that it, you know, it's just brilliant. Isn't it? It's like it's art, really, is the best way I can describe it. It's aviation art. See, that's a good one from a subby, Joe Madden, saying, never noticed the engine casing sliding before. How cool is that? You're seeing it for the first time and you're like, whoa, what's going on there? And that's amazing, isn't it? So there's somebody, every day's a school day, folks. There's somebody learning there about the engine casing sliding, and now they're probably wondering what the hell is it sliding for? Well, maybe they're Googling it, I don't know, but bottom line is that as the back of the engine casing slides open, that will then open up the channels to blow the air outwards of the engines, the cold air from blocker doors that you'll see exposed on these engines now. See the guide vanes? Nice. Little Jack Russells, aren't they? Those Pratt & Whitney engines. Yeah, amazing, and wow. Oh, departures now up to 4.9. ICE average delay is an hour. I guess you've got to say that, haven't you? Really? Wow. Oh, little ATR, here we go. Near problem, laddie. Tackling the fog, dear. Do it all the time. Watch for the flare, watch for the flare, watch for the flare. Angle of attack, and then into the flare. A very shallow one, it has to be said, on the ATR. Well, those that aren't being set back, but I think you'll find that
you know, if you're talking about a 767 that's being taken out of the desert and repainted, I think the other ones deserve a repaint, don't they? What about us? It's not very nice, is it? No, that's 767. That ambulance is there as a result of, yes. Silly green car. Green giant. Okay. Yeah, they have it. Green giant. Yeah, they'll have defibrillate, but even easy for you to say. Defibrillators and epipental. Hook them up to the engines. Clear! Helen Cook gifting a channel membership. Thank you, Helen! Well, just hearing the news that apparently those eggshell livery, or head and shoulders as some Canadians like to call them, is going to be that's one of the that's one of the disabled vehicles that they use for access. For people with motability issues, or whatever you call it, but that's what is attached now to the aircraft, and so they're obviously bringing the patient out, and hope they're all right. An allergic reaction. That's not good, is it? Oh, probably, yeah. Okay, I've stopped it now. I've stopped it now. Oh. Oh, is it? Jack Russell Air France. That was it, arriving 1 hour and 40 minutes late. That Air France jet right there, 1 hour and 40 minutes late. Wow. Yo is giving a shout out to Helen, I think, for membership. It's very kind of you, Helen. Well, that may be your opinion, Omid, but I can't say that I've had similar experiences with Delta. I think their food was all right. Food was all right, but when we flew with them, obviously they can't please everyone, and that's what I keep saying. That, you know, even the airline that gets voted best food and entertainment in the world, there's going to be a lot of people who'll be like, well, I didn't have any good food with them. I didn't have any entertainment with them. I think they were bleeding useless. It's going to happen, isn't it? So individual opinions are fine, but just to say it outright that it is, rather say that your experience with them wasn't all it was cut out to be, if you know what I mean. Because, you know, it's like, for you know, what about all the other people on the plane? They might have liked it. I don't know, you know. It wasn't they were all weren't up in arms, were they? Like, bloody food's terrible. Come on, stop eating. Where's I want to see the manager. Stand by, GP. Bloody disgrace! Hello, sorry GP, sorry, what was that? Negative, GP, negative. See if I can get that over the top. It's going to be work a lot better if we can. That sounds like a 767 guy. What is it? Bleeding loud. Look how clear the skies are now, man. Oh. What? Clipper 707 catering each airport varies for all airlines. They attempt consistency. Alas, it varies. Indeed it does. That's why we need to be a little bit, you know, give a little bit of a appreciation to people. Doom, 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 doom. Okay, something's been delivered. There's somebody at the door. Dispatch notice. Skip Wilson, nice heat signature from the AP rule. Yes. Probably, I'd imagine, maybe need a little top up in terms of fuel. I don't think they're going to need that much because it was kind of on the way to Newark from Frankfurt. So extra bit of fuel for takeoff, may have that in the contingency, I don't know. Because it's not exactly, it's kind of like they would have gone right over the top of us, wouldn't they? So it's, in terms of a diver, it's literally altitude, isn't it? I hope that person is conscious, in a wheelchair, and feeling all right. Let's just take a look and see. No matter of urgency. Ellis will probably need more fuel and a new release and flight plan, yeah. that would have all been going ahead, wouldn't it, now? So they might be still waiting an hour or so before they're able to depart, just because here comes the patient now. Oh dear, okay, they are okay, at least they're up. Look, yeah, give us a wave, mate. Just want a thumbs up, then you're happy. Look, there's the missus. There's the missus with them. Fair play. Right, there we go. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah. So, well, it depends on the severity of it, doesn't it? Ellis Chernoff, hopefully they have an augmented crew as well, so not having duty time issues. Very good point as well, that, you see. It's interesting where that Virgin jet's coming from. It's coming from over in the BA section. Suho. Fun fact, during all the lockdowns in Australia, we could order plain catering food from Gate Gourmet and pick it up from Sydney Airport. How awesome is that? Like that. Eagle Atlanta, that's an access vehicle that they were using there. Not very elaborate, really. It's just a lift vehicle for those with, well, particularly for situations like that, and also people with access issues. Because obviously it makes sense to maybe a few tons, something like that, a few tons of fuel. Well, that's a good point. Yes, it's something that. Hey, is this her? Has she been waiting down there all this time? Is this Cherry Bakewell? Pretty weird, isn't she? No? Okay. She's going out. She's configured for flight. Tom, is it? John Grinham, take care. So it's a nice shot right in front of us there, look. Tommy Gunn. I'm sure the airline will look after you, won't they? Thank you, Jack Russell. Oh, poor old Sandra Boyle. Good gold, yeah. Nice Malaysian 350.
Oh, was it? We've seen it about 3,000 times. Yeah, of course, the airline will have to pay landing costs and fees and stuff like that. They'll need to pay for the fuel, etc. But I think you'll find that they'll still kind of look after the passenger, just for goodwill more than anything else, isn't it? Sure, no, nice and lazy free fitting. Yes. V100 Andy, this is our closeout, folks. CX7747 just passing to the east of Paris. 35 minutes out, V100 Andy, with the Cathay Pacific 747 freighter. David has gifted a channel membership. Thank you, David. And Angela Fry was gifted. It's already being done. Oh, I know, I know, I know. That little screen must use so little power. Okay, so hearing that it's apparently the passengers' flight to their final destination, it is all in the hands of the airline, isn't it? So they are obliged to continue on the flight once they come off, once they come out of medical care. Yes, if you have had an ongoing flight, then obviously you'll have to take that up with, well, I guess so. If it's not booked on that airline, or if it's a code share, then yeah, code share, they'll get you there. Scotty Tarpley, thank you, sir. Do our best. See the elevators and the flaperons in the down position there, folks, as a result of the hydraulic pressure. As soon as those engines, or one of the engines starts and the hydraulic systems are primed, those elevators will move up into the horizontal, into the neutral position, as will the flaperons, which are just behind the engines you see there. Easy, son, easy. There we go. Nicely corrected, me old mate. Starting her up. Number two's fired up. Bit of smoke. A bit of excess fuel.
Yeah. I'll be honest with you, most of the flights that I've flown on throughout 2024 have either arrived on time or early, to be honest. Certainly well, and that applies to both inbound and outbound at Heathrow. So, you know, weighing it all up, apart from the odd couple of times where, like, for instance, the last one coming out of Miami, huge delay coming out of Miami due to weather. But, you know, when you weigh it all up, it's, you know, it's sort of like levels itself out, really. Elevator check. Nice smooth elevator check. Speed brakes, ground spoilers, left side, right side. See that elevon, sorry, the flaperon also used as a form of ground spoiler. Rudder check maybe, or have they already done that? No, here comes your rudder check now. Oh no, yeah, there it is. Hard over, right. Smooth. Sometimes they may go for a second round. Depends on the pilot, really. To be honest, certainly the ground spoilers, because you know, they're the most important things during the takeoff roll. If you lose an engine or whatever, have a tyre blowout or something, you're going to need those spoilers. The Lasowski is a new member. Welcome, V. Lasowski. Time soon. We cracked it from there, didn't we? Biman, Bangladesh. HCC liking that. Yeah, interested where that was being towed from. Kind of the back of the bike shed's got the opening up the shed doors there. How far they're opening them up, I don't know. I think that's it. They've just cranked them open. Got a jet sitting in there. Might be doing a bit of moving, I don't know. We have a runway inspection going on right now. Here. So, there you go. Now, don't forget, folks, tomorrow we have a special show, one of our special shows on Big Jet TV. It will be on the main channel. We're going to be live at Avion flight training centre in the heart of Luton Airport. Full motion simulator, fully CAA approved, 320neo. Amazing piece of equipment, I've got to say. And what is amazing about it, and I'll show you all this tomorrow, is that it doesn't use all messy and greasy hydraulics. It uses electrical pneumatic systems, which is very, very clever how they do it. Amazing how they do it, because it has to be synced absolutely perfectly for CAA approval, you know. But anyway, we're going to have Captain Chris Pole, Virgin Atlantic A350 captain. He's going to be mentoring my nephew Johnny Heather, who's a VAT sim, qualified VAT sim pilot. But this is going to be the first time that Johnny's actually flown a fully hydraulic, motion simulator, not hydraulic, but it's pneumatic. Kelvin Grant, Virgin Jet and Flight Radar as maintenance. Probably waiting for a slot, I'd imagine, for that Dreamliner to continue on its way to Newark, New Jersey. No fun for the packs. Channel Wales, looking forward. We do have a 380 Emirates EK31, and she is 1, 2, 3, 4 out. See the groundies with their shorts on, mate. It's brilliant, isn't it? Hardcore. Hardcore. Could be Dave. See it. See it. EK31. Avro Arrow Jumbo now starting out over the channel. She can only be 25 minutes out, but it depends on whether they put her into any of the holes is the question. Hello there. Hello there. Best kids TV programs in the world, wouldn't it be the airport one? Because it's all about multi-racial, cultural sort of like channel, wouldn't it? The Lasowski saying great work. Been following you for a while and just signed up. Very exciting. The Lasowski. It's great to have you with us. And well, yeah, come and join us overseas on our overseas journeys. Who knows where we're going to be in January? Looking like it might be Dubai in February. That's for everyone. Mind you, bound to Palm Springs. Good day to you, Randy. Huge, great big cliff face around Palm Springs. I always see with a chairlift or something. Kevin Jackson, well, I don't know, Kevin. It's a lot clearer now than it was an hour ago. I personally think that BBC kind of got it right, because that the thick fog has lifted. Maybe it's taking a little bit of time for that to happen as it travels east. But I can tell you, I'm seeing buildings that I haven't seen for all day really. Clear view of Terminal 5 now. Maybe seeming to lift a little bit later for you where you are, which is understandable because it's east, isn't it? It's travelling from west to east. Taparay, Emirates 380 on final. Not really. All the weather stations use one central source for their weather, do they not? Mainly. Well, yeah, but I'm sure they all feed off of the Met Office. So, okay, whatever. Okay. On the low-lying areas as well, doesn't it? Places that are higher or lower, you're going to get fog still sitting in the low-lying areas. Oh, that thing's just blown a big hole in the sky. That thing, man. We weren't getting that earlier on, were we? We weren't getting that an hour ago. Lamppost. I use Met Office is what I use. Well, I do. I mean, if it's that bad, wouldn't they have stopped using Meteo by now? rotation. Or are they just... See how thick the engine casing is, man. Crazy, isn't it? Have they got any, would they have to put that on the flight schedules, Gilly, the Newark flight? Mind you, there's probably a Newark flight going out of Heathrow, I'd imagine. Very true, Scott. Very true indeed. Craig Russell Transavia does not. Well, it's not Transavia. It's the. Oh yeah, it's Transavia. Yeah. It's Transavia. Yeah. Dracula's airline, isn't it? Yeah. No. We've seen them at Heathrow a couple of times. The nice trailing vortex on this 321. During COVID, didn't we see Transavia? Always, yeah, they are a subsidiary of KLM. Yes, but I'm pretty sure that we've seen one here once before. Kelvin Grant, I think, diverts on schedules. There we go. Yeah, sorry, Scott. And there she is, exposing Boab to us all. There she is. Hey. Did you happen to see the most beautiful girl in the world? Oh, easy. Was she crying, crying? Jackson, what did Aerostana use before it was a 757? Don't really know. Yeah, what was it before it was a 757? Oh yeah. Yeah, before the 757. What did Aerostana use before? Was it? Oh yes, sorry. It was a 757, sorry. Yes, indeed, it was Kevin Jackson. It was the 757. Probably, I don't know, before that, I doubt there ever was one. But I remember when I started Big Jet TV, Aerostana still operating their 757. Always remember the mood lighting inside of it. We're even getting a stack shot now. Look at that. Blimey. walked out on me. Tell her I love her. Craig Russell, do we know if Aerostana will be flying their 787s? Unlikely. George, 12 minutes out of CXM. Just about catch her, won't we? Jedi Plumber. Is that who Luke called when his plumbing went down and his radiators were on it? A wild snowball saying during the summer seasons they do some there's 777-300ER for one of the daily services. Is that related to who's that related to? Rainbow Love. Welcome back, Rainbow Love. First class member. Is that Irene? Picture. What's that, GP? No, we don't do the rate landings things, folks, really. Otherwise it just ends up clogging up the chat. So we don't really do that, to be honest. Otherwise it starts one thing and then people who want to talk about aviation, yeah, fills up for the next sort of like minute and a half or so, and then right the way round to the next one, and just gives, you know, we want to make sure that people can come in here and chat freely about aviation and planes and airlines and anything that they want to talk about. Bro. Bro. You're right, bro. Bro. That's all you're gonna get, mate. We're on arrivals. We filmed departures earlier. Go back and look at the departures earlier, bro. Okay, bro. Jedi Plum's got the missus hooked on the channel now. She's loving watching the Miami streams with Ellis. Fantastic. looks like Air China. Yo. Oh, no holds for CX7 we hear. Is that right? Big old smoky start up for that 767. Wow. Becky's obviously just come in, hasn't she? Obviously. It was foggier earlier on at Heathrow. Set the new title. Watch from the beginning, Becky, and you will see. CX7's number 4 on flight radar. Okay, yeah. Okay. Emirates over the top of this, isn't that sort of like just a standard email, standard, you know, well, you know, in the van, just a, yeah, kind of, because, no, just to mix it up a little bit. But it just looks like another string. I don't think you get what I'm talking about. I don't think. Due South 1. Happy holidays, Jenny. Is wing person, Jenny. Wing person. 2 minutes out. Thanks, Dan. Freddie liking Aegean's tail. Money on airplanes, haven't they, over the year? Operating that for a while now. Obviously used to be their old, let's just sling this into a, see whether that makes things any easier. Too bad, Zane. Still a good job, still kind of in aviation, isn't it? It's a flying machine. CX7, 1 minute out. I think that's her second out, is it? No, that's an Airbus. Or is it? Don't look wide enough. Don't look wide enough. Trying to get the flash on her. Oh yeah, she's just a long way out. Yeah, she's a long way out. Days till Christmas, I'd love to see a retro Dan Airjet from the Comet era. Wouldn't we all? I think the closest you're going to get to that is the retro Dan Air Comet that is actually displayed somewhere, isn't it? Moving quite quick. That's that. Look at this. This could be quite a good shot if the camera holds. Come on, son. Minimums. Coming in hot. Whoa, slow down, mate. That was a bit fast, that was, wasn't it? Come on, son, get it down. Wow. Stand on those brakes, mate. Wasn't it? Airy 9 looked real fast. Yeah, then it's floated up. Big, strong smell of tyre smoke. Wow. Yeah. Yeah. A good 90 minutes to cool that lot down, isn't it? Look at that. Freight dog arrival, wasn't it, Ellis? Hey? Fast and hard. Sight and sound unmatched. Ravage. Yes. Some landing, Lloyd Brown. Sure was. Nice. Martin Smith, more stock for ARD. Shauna almost on its way to Slough. Right, you horrible lot. Thanks, folks. Another great day in the world of Big Jet TV. It's been great having you. Appreciated your company and your wonderfulness of your gifting and your kind comments to people. Everybody, you know, getting involved in the chat. Really enjoy that. Thank you, everybody. Far too many people to mention, as you know and appreciate, but thank you for all your input. Really appreciate it. Don't forget, tomorrow we're going to be releasing a promo within the next couple of hours about tomorrow, folks. So 4:30 tomorrow afternoon or thereabouts. Make sure that you've got your set a reminder now for 4:30 tomorrow afternoon. So we'll be doing the live sim challenge with Captain Chris Pole up at Avalon Flight Training Centre in the heart of Luton. Other than that, it just leaves me to say thank you all very much. Jilly and Trish, of course, and Darren, thank you everybody, really appreciate it. Thanks for all your input, folks. Lovely to see you, and we will see you tomorrow. What's that? That fan's still running, and we've still got... Oh, okay, so I don't need an extra...